Hello, hello. Thank you for the sub for 6 months. Woo-wee. Half a year. Can't believe you would do that. Sorry, I'm doing the rounds right now of just throwing the link everywhere. Give me a minute. Also, let me apologize for how long it's been since the last stream. It's been, what, like a week and a half? Yeah, it should be, more frequent than that going forward, you know. That's the goal. Anyway. Let's, let's get to it, shall we? There we go. See, I got the video game prepped. It's right here. There he is. Or it could crash. You know, it could crash literally the second I tap back into it. That's another thing it could do. It's going to be real funny when it doesn't work. And I'm just very mad the whole time. We're going to find out if that's the case. Come back. I want to stream. And it just doesn't work. It's going to be real funny. It's going to be real fun. I'm going to laugh. Come over here. Them. Alright, how does it look? Can you see the video game? Does the video game exist for you? I hope it does. Otherwise, it's going to be a really weird stream where I have to describe everything visually. And as much as I like the blind accessibility option, it's not going to be great content. Did I post here? Yeah, I did. Where didn't I? Hey, I didn't do it in this. Blammo. I don't think in good faith I should post the link anywhere else. Seems like a bad call. Are we good? Are we can you see video game? I don't know if this game is capturing right. It's been real mean at me. I'm gonna presume it's working since no one is saying otherwise, but you know, hey. What do I... Oh god, spooky man, hello. I should probably hit the restart on progress. You see game, good, fantastic. Love when you see game. Alright, let's go. An abrupt termination of contract. The prologue. So this is a game that I recommended to also don't host so my alarm will go. I don't know what that means. Oh, if Twitch plays all night, my alarm doesn't go. Oh, okay. You mean like when we're done and we go to like a raid or something? So like Twitch will just keep going for you. I think I understand what you're saying. Also, thank you for the subscription, Bebop. 18, what did I say? 18? 16 months. Wowee. That's a year and a third. Good heavens, what's going on over here? That man is falling off a cliff. That seems bad. Take a look at this guy's bag. What's he got? A tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. What's this other guy got? Bag of medical instruments, some medicine. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. I understand. On the separate thing. All right, you take it easy, Bebop. Okay, don't worry about it. You could look at the VOD all you like tomorrow or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, we got a situation here. No, I can zoom in. Ooh. I zoom in on another. No, I can only zoom in on the middle. Okay. There's a hint system, which is if you're paying attention, you can access hints whenever you want. There's a turn off the brights option. Turn the audio up. It's a little quiet. Let's learn. I knew what you were plotting, you snake! Oh, shit. He's got a dagger? He's got a pipe? He's got a letter. January 5th, 1742. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley, I should write that down, thank you, has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller, should write that down, Oberon Geller. Cloudsley. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Okay. Well, we don't know who's who yet. Who are you? Ah! Understandable. He's got a scalpel. He has a copy of it. And he has a scalpel, so he's presumably the doctor. So Oberon Geller has presumably been pushed off the cliff by Albert Cloudsley Esquire, which means that the other man is a lawyer, a medicine bottle, and a map. Got the Horn of Finger, got the ruins of Xenopolis, the Bay of Shadows, and the Horn of Thumb. Alright, so now we have all the clues. So now we can go into thinking. So we don't know where we are right now, because we gotta mark it down. We don't know who these two are, because we gotta fill them in. But thankfully this is pretty easy, because you can see that we have, we got this sharp pointed bit here. And then we have the two islands, so the two islands line up with it. We're at the Horn of the Thumb. We're at the Horn of the Thumb. This guy who's falling had a scalpel, so he's presumably the doctor. So that makes him Oberon Geller. And the other guy must therefore be Albert Cloudsley. So we now know that Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Horn of Thumb on Monkey Paw Island. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Oh, I wonder why he did that. I mean, he had 2/3 of the valuables. This guy only had 1/3 in any golden statues. Chapter 1. Complications in the Family. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Is this from the guy that did Obra Dinn? No, this is a completely different guy. But I would argue that this is up there with Obra Dinn. It might not be as complex, big quotes, or as good, big quotes, as Obra Dinn. But, you know, we're literally at chapter 1, so we haven't made it very far. It could be good. It could be a real good one. I got up to chapter 5, I think, and then it got to the point where my brain didn't work. It was just like, oh man, there's too many actors, there's too many things going on. Po99, Dingaling subscribed with Prom Gaming, 5 months, wowie. I appreciate that. That means a lot. But unfortunately, it means I have to come over to OBS and I have to change this number to 9 because you have given me another one and you cursed me. You've cursed me with potentially more funds. How could you do that? Especially while we're dealing with the untimely passing of a rural gentleman. So, if you're just joining us, we're playing the Case of the Golden Idol, and the way that it works is it is a point-and-click game. And we're presented with scenes, and we have to figure out what happened. So, there's a horse. There's a yacht. This is a dirty jacket. There's the Golden Idol. This is the untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Yeah, look at this dude. He's dead as hell. Got a ring with a ruby. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Okay, here's his schedule for the day. Or for August 22nd. We don't know if that's today's date or not. Spontaneous combustion. Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. By dining, hunting, researching. So he's got 3 different outfits. He woke up. It was a beautiful day. He washed and dressed in his dining attire. Then he had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Then he changed to his hunting attire and he rode to hunt badgers, but he had no luck and returned home. Then he got into his researching attire. Then an hour later, he got into the dining attire. Then he had a beef loin for supper. And then he filled in his diary and went to bed. Okay. So, I presume this was not today because he seems dead. Lead poisoning. Well, I don't think lead has killed him. The ladder. Here's a map of the premises. We have Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. It is currently August the 23rd, so that was his account from yesterday. So I have to presume that this is his dining attire. Because it looks like this guy, and he's got a different outfit on. We have his dirty jacket, which I have to presume is his researching attire. Which means that he's currently wearing his hunting attire. There's a horse going crazy out there in the field. There he is. He's just going crazy. So let's think about what happened. We know that this is Sebastian Cloudsley because he's the only person in this entire picture. There's only one man. So, Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of... Okay, where are we? We have to be in Blackfield because we can see the river. None of the other houses have access to the river, so he has to be the Lord of Blackfield. Okay, we have his outfits, we have his hunting attire, researching attire, and we have his dining attire. So once you fill up a panel with correct information, now it's just there. So I can always just be like, oh, Sebastian. The cause of death was a Sebastian. So he was hunting, because he's dead wearing his hunting attire. I don't assume that the body was changed. His head is injured, so it was a head wound. Which occurred when he fell from a... Well, let's think about it. Was it a ladder? No, it was not a ladder. Then it must have been when he fell from a horse. Because you can't fall from a lead or a poisoning. You can't fall from a combustion. You can't fall from a spontaneous. So it has to be that he fell from a horse. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. Hello, spooky man. What do you got? Rip this guy. That man is on fire. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family, the dramatic departure of an outsider. This dude's on fire. We're gonna save him for later. Let's see what's going on in that. Hello? Yeah, that looks like a 6-year-old drew that. What's going on in here? I can't believe spontaneous combustion runs in the family. Yeah, a little bit. Come on, man. I'm just grabbing the words and then I'm gonna read it. Let's see here. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shrink from responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk in your forest and breathe the fresh air. How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Understandable. Who are you? You are Nicholas Maker, attorney. He's an esquire. So we are at House Batley? Bately. We're at House Bately. Pair of twins. Hey, how you doing? I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Understandable. You have a ruby ring. You've got 2 shillings and 3 pence. And we have a family tree, which I am. Jesus Christ, I hate all of this. So, Rose Court. Peter Batley. All 4 inheritors are present. Okay. So, I only see one lady. So I'm going to... Gotta talk to her. My apologies. You can be so buddier sometimes. She has 6 rings. She's got a fan. She's got an ornamented Qatar. 4 pounds. And, Shamal Bat's Simhasana Batizi. Understandable. Incomprehensible. Hello, Vapor Skull. How are you doing? We're playing a detective game. You are Robert. You are Nicholas Maker. Good. How am I doing? I'm getting back into streaming again. That's how I'm doing. Is, you know. Look at this dude. He's on fire. That's bad for your health. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Astonishing Monkey Man. Property of the Pear Brothers. This picture give me a hint. No, we have an A and a J. So I know that he is one of the Pear Brothers. There's a man burning. He has a scorched horse brush and a scorched knife. He doesn't look like he's doing too well. What an unexpected turn of events! Embroidered handkerchief. 3 pounds and 3 shillings. London Gazetter, Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. Got a stiletto. And he is Edmund. So we know that there's an Edmund Cloudsley. So this guy has to be Edmund Cloudsley. He's telling us about David Garan. The letter from Theo is telling us about David Garan. It has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just a man for you. David Garan is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I'm sure you'll find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Okay. Interesting. No, I agree. A man suddenly bursting into flames is interesting. That's Ash Blair, Finest Tobacco. He's a tobacconist. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, E.C., presumably Edmund Cloudsley, which, before I forget, let's list this man as Edmund Cloudsley. We know that Sebastian Cloudsley not here because he's dead. So we have his will. This man was ordered to be the coachman for this guy, and we know that David Garan was hired as the coachman, so that's that guy. He's got some shillings, he's got a knife, he's got a saddlebag. What the blazes? Okay, so he's a horse gambler. Betting on the horses. 35 pounds on Raging Sultan. Yeah, here you go. Now you can have his face. You know, if you want it. I don't know. Maybe you don't want him. Alright, so we have Rose Kubert. We have Edmund Cloudsley. The next two guys that we gotta find are Peter Bately and Willard Wright. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. Okay, so we have the golden idol with a blue gem now, not a red one. And some symbols that we can't read. 1 pound, 2 shillings, 1 pound. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol are Bip Bop Boop. Understandable. Bip Bop Boop has been located. That's all the people. What am I missing? Oh, didn't I click? Oh, I didn't click on that. I didn't click on Cloudsley. I had the word already, right? So that's done. Now we've got the torn up things over here. We have another horse racing ticket. Dear Peter Bately, we have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. Right, so we have the horse racing ticket here. So I'm gonna make an assumption that this guy is Peter Bately. And to the same logic, I'm going to say that Will Wright, this guy, which means that this guy is another pair. And he's now on fire and he's not happy. Stable rota for Adam and James. Horse grooming. James, Adam. Stable cleaning. Adam, James. So I don't know what day today is, but we have the schedule here for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Does the will say the day up? September 7th, 1786. So we have a date. We have a date of September 7th, 1786. We have a calendar. Do we have a calendar? Well, let's just check. This guy has the horse brush, so he's presumably on horse grooming. Okay, so we'll figure out who the pair brothers are. Figure that out later. We got more things over here to click. What is this? I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and of sound mind and being of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. close. Okay, now we can see the whole thing here. We met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and a Blackfield Manor house. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishment. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. My dear late sister, your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Redeemed hydrate. Okay, I'll hydrate. Where's my water? Here it is. Alright. Hydrate number 1. Hydrate number 2. Hello, Grim. How are you doing? Also, hello, Tardy. Let's see what we got. We gotta figure out who's getting what. Alright, well, we know that suddenly... No. Suddenly... There it is. One of the pairs died from spontaneous combustion. And I presume that the pairs were ordered because this guy's freaking out and says, "Spare me, devil! I've only done what I was asked to do!" And they were going to take the idol from this guy, who is Willard Wright. Presumably Willard Wright. I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to assume that this is Adam and that this is James. I got him. Okay. But we know that James is dead. James is dead as shit. Right, so they work for Peter Bately. So Peter Bately is gambling and he has debts. So if that's the case, then that means that Peter Bately was going to get the book on aphorism. He was upset. Not done yet. We gotta finish this part. So this dude was getting nothing in the will. So he tells these two guys, "Hey, I need you to get the idol from this dude," and this dude just turned that man into a fucking flambe. We know that Edmund Cloudsley is going to give a speech in Parliament, so he's presumably the guy that's going to be putting his mind to better use than mere politics. And Willard Wright has the idol, which means that Rose was going to get that. Fantastic. Next chapter. The Cursed Inheritance, the murder at the Little Mermaid. I don't want to look at him yet. We're going downstairs. What do we got? Alright, Green Brioche Blair. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. Dear Oscar Boynton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days, and if you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Un lemon, a nif, some keys. Okay, well, let's get this out of the way. You are Oscar Boynton. know that. You're Oscar Boyden. At the Little Mermaid Inn. Amazing Evans' musical performance on September 9th. Event shall commence circa Lippum. Oh. Look out, there's a spooky man. It's Robert Woodruff. An escaped convict. Reward £50. Oh, mother, forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. Got a knife. Got a Navaya folding blade. And a violin. What's going on here? Hello. AJWWMEAJJBOBAGJBAB. Okay, well, I'm aware that you're Oscar Boyden, and that's the only OB that I know of so far, so I'll put you there. Oh wait, we also know that this guy is Evans. Who are you? Help me, what does that man have that I lack? He's got a hand of cards, he's got a pence, he's got a key, he's got a small sword. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. She has a handful of cards, shillings, a knife, a stiletto, and her name is Annie. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Annie, you are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in a mine, if that makes you forever mine. Your piglet, full of love. Awful, hate it. Alright, so we know you. You're David Goran, I think. And you've got a dagger? Remember, you are an agent of our trading company, and you have to reflect its values to the fullest. 1. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. 3. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. Okay, that door's locked. Okay, so Willard Wright. Ash Blair. Okay, so we know that this is, where was it? AG. AG is Annie Green. He says she's Annie Green. WW would be Willard Wright. ME, well, the only person we know with an E in their name is Evan. So this is... You know that this is John. And if I remember right, we know that it's Ash Blair. Makes you John Breege. Annie Green. Ash. I'm just getting these out of the way now, so that way we know them. John Breege. John Breege. And then we don't know what his first name is. Now we can go upstairs. There is a trap door. E. Okay, so we have the Dandelion room and the Forget-Me-Not room. Okay. Empty bed, not warm, nobody slept in it. Whoa! Why'd that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Stale bread, rusty pair of shears. You can lay low for a couple days in the old horseman's place down in the docks. Right, we know that this dude is Robert Rudrith. Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! Okay, so we know that this is Henry Parker. He's a watchman. Know him. Investigate. Door's locked. Door locked. Revenge. Washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. A note. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffon awaken. Proud beast initiate. Okay. On here, hello. Okay. Watch. Well, my dear Maurice. Oh, okay, we have a music box. And we got a dude that's dead as hell. The man is not breathing. Well, you know, we know who he is. We also know that. So, Willard Wright. Willard Wright. Alright, so somebody crept into his room and just stabbed him. We know that Annie Green is playing cards. We know that Ash Blair is playing cards. Maurice was playing the music. Let's take a look at him. He's dead. Got a large kitchen knife. Got a small sword. We know that John is angry at somebody. Be calm, John. He's a perfect gentleman. He brought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Okay, so he's mad at Willard for buying a drink to Annie. That caused a man to kill another dude? What if this guy's just a shithead? Alright, Oscar Boynton playing cards. So Maurice Evans is not playing cards in the second game. John was not playing cards in the first game. What did John have? He had a small sword. That was it. No. Ash. Because he had that letter that said, get the product, no matter what. Plus, he's not here for the first or the second game, but he is here for the last one, so he's suspiciously missing. John's playing cards in these last two. What the fuck are you holding? You have a dagger? You have a dagger. Oh wait, that's right. It's John. Sure. Up. The trapdoor? The man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trap door to steal something important. When he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. My God. Hello, spooky guy. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. A deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening that Willard Wright died. I'll make it worth your while. Well, time for this one, which I hate. The intoxicating dinner party. Let's go. Hello. These sure are fine coats. Got a cigar. And this is Little Pip. Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I'm back. Understandable. This guy is Little Pip. There's a red herring in the vase, in the amphora. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Darkhand. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. A Key Master. Couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Another Key Master. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. Who are responsible for Little Pip doing all his errands? Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Ms. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. David Garayan's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this. Okay. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. What do we got? We got some Vin. We got some Brand. Was it bread, lemons, whiter, flour, fats, cut veggies, and a whole hunkin' thing of meat. Understandable. What else do we got? Door to the outside, not locked. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I do hope our masters get so satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. She has a brown key. Keep this in our minds. This is important. You know why it's important? This lock color. This lock color. This lock color. It's shit that we gotta stay on top of. Alright, the dinner party will take place on April the 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There is no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay, let's do something. We have an entire bit over here that we got to figure out, which I think I'm going to start with Little Pip. We know that this is Lucia. I'm going to take a leap of faith here and presume that she's Mrs. Smith. Because this looks like a like something to pour liquid out of, which I assume she would use because she's the one who's doing the cooking, right? She's got the thing going. I'm gonna assume that this is Mrs. Smith. Alright, that's Mrs. Smith. We have Mr. Walker and Mrs. Baker. So this is Mrs. Baker. I'm gonna take another leap and presume that Brian Walker is one guy. And that David Garan we will not see. But David Garan presumably has a spot here, so let's find out. Okay, I think we found him. There's a pistol, there's a set of lockpicks, there's a dagger. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. It has the Ash Blair tobacco. So I'm going to assume that David Garan is there. What do we got? We got some candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Got ink. Got £1 and 2 shillings. And he's got, Hordius is the wise slave. Fables about rulers and make you think. Okay, what else do you have? Sealed pot labeled print paint. Down with parasites! Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. We have more key masters. Which Little Pip also has key masters. Alright, this is a pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid partially empty. Love potion bullshit. The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. Alright, so I presume that we have... I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. A kitchen-looking knife. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Star Child, candles, ink, shillings. Alright, I think Ada Baker. Lucia Smith goes here. What do we got here? We got Platinello, Ideal Republic, Visions of Utopia with Order and Structure. Dr. Abram Anderton's Secret Codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money as a denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still, in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. Or as the cipher says, money has changed hands. Check the vault. What's going on here? There's the idol. Let's check this vault. Peptic tonic. What did this sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Opium. 5 counts as a detective game? I don't know, it might. Overcoat and a hat, overcoat and a hat. Box of cigars with cigars missing. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary for me. For you, I would fight the tiger and win! Peter Bately, 1788, March 5th. Okay. What's going on over here? Oh, look, good heavens. This woman is dead. This is Rose. You killed my aunt, you devil! I should execute you on the spot! He says while waving a fork. Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Share that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. Okay, he has both keys, which I do not feel this man is supposed to have. It's poison! Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. See, him having both keys makes sense, because we know, because we've met him before, that this is Edmund Cloudsley. You also know that this is Peter Bately. Oh, this is horrible! Her embroidered hanky. That's gonna be Mary Rich... No. That's gonna be Mary Richards. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. So we know that she came with her father, because it was invited in the note, so we know that you're there. Which means you have to be Brian Walker. And that's Rose Kubert. Right? Like, this track so far, what do we got? Water, roast, salad, brandy, wine, lemonade. Let's go through this guy's garbage. What do you got? Well, well, Edmund. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Dear Uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old to court her. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you. I am desperately in need of it at present. Truly yours, Peter Bately. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. Edmund Cloudsley. Once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. Your only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentant serpent. We will unleash one of our stewards upon you. The Brotherhood of Masks. Understandable, I guess. The door is locked. The door is locked. Mrs. Baker, position, housemaid. Yearly wage, £9. Alright, so she's Ada Baker, so she's the newest person, so she's on top. Dear Edmund, This cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. Let's label her. We know that she... Bert? Who are you, George? No. We don't know his name yet. Here, Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies, where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. That is not a real person's name, but sure. Lothar. Ada Baker. And Brian Walker is old as hell, so he probably has been here the longest. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Sincerely, Rose Kubert. What's going on over here? Oh, this is just a nightmare. What do we got? We got a partially eaten salad. We got yellow liquid. Full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. Salad untouched. Red liquid. Clear liquid. Cloudy liquid. Partially eaten piece of roast. Partially eaten salad. Partially smoked cigar. Partially eaten roast. Red liquid. Amber liquid. Alright, so we know that Edmund Cloudsley was not allowed to drink alcohol, and he's the only one with water and the peptic tonics, and he goes here. Mary Richards is a vegetarian. She goes here. Rose Kubert is the only person with the cloudy liquid that was drank, or rather, this is the only seat with cloudy liquid drank. I don't know where she's at. I want to say Lothar sits here because of the cigars that are missing. Or rather, because of the cigar there, so he presumably had the cigar. Peter Bately 100% is the dipshit that's sitting over here by himself with the fucking wine and brandy. And I think Rose goes here. Alright. So, we know that Rose drank the poison and died. We know that the key was hidden in a bag. And we know that Brian Walker poisoned the thing because he's presumably a steward. We know that George Bridges wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. We know that. We read the letter. And he has a copy of the key to get into the safe where the tonic is. No. The final Vanguard. No. Alright, let's go over the evidence again. Where was it? Who wanted him dead? The Brotherhood of Masks. The final Vanguard. Lord Bridges is making a threat. I feel like there has to be a reason for the game giving us the secret codes. Read the first line on a thing. Right, because we know that you need the blue key to get into this. You need the blue key to get into the safe. He has the blue key. But I don't feel like he's supposed to have the blue key. So I think he did that, and he poisoned the tonic. And the key was in a bag, which, if we look down here, he would have had access. She doesn't have any key. She has access to the brown key, which makes sense because she would need to get in here. Rather, the brown key right here. So she would need access to that. She would presumably also need the orange key, the copper key, to get into the wine and the brandy for the rest of it. Unless that's not her job. Because we know that we need Edmund Clousley is going to be killed. At least 2 or 3 people want him dead, actually, that we know about. We also know that Edmund Clousley needs to take the peptic tonic with his dinner because his doctor recommended it to him. He said no alcohol. So we know that he's here, and he has the water, and he has the peptic tonic. We have Rose, who has the peptic tonic and the wine. We have Mary with the lemonade. We have Lothar with the wine. We have Peter with the wine. No one else is poisoned. So we know that it has to be the tonic, because it can't be the wine, because Peter drank the wine, and Lothar drank the wine, and they're fine. And it's not Mary, because Mary drank the lemonade. She only had lemonade. And then we have Edmund, who drank his water, or still has water, but he hasn't touched his tonic. Right? So we know Edmund Clousley is wanted dead by somebody. We don't know if it's George Bridges or the Final Vanguard. We know that the water isn't poisoned. And we know that the salad isn't poisoned. Unless he hid it in a mattress. Not in a bag. No. Roll is not filled in correctly. Am I dumb? Because like, I feel like Brian Walker is the guy that actually did the poisoning. Because he had access to everything. He has the blue key, which I don't think he's supposed to have. Edmund has the blue key. And the blue key is directly going to the safe in his room. With the tonic. Wait, these are 2 sealed bottles. That's a sealed bottle of opium. So that seal hasn't been broken yet. Partially eaten salad, partially eaten salad. Partially eaten roast, partially. It can't be the wine. It can't be the wine. Because Peter and Lothar both drank it, and they're fine. It can't be the roast. Because Peter also has a roast. And he's fine. It can't be the salad, because Mary and Lothar have both eaten the salad. So it has to be the tonic. Like, it literally can't be anything else, right? Right? Like, that makes sense. It has to be the tonic. Then where did he hide the key? He has the key. He has the key. He has, like, the whole, you know, 6 Semper Tyrannis shit going on. Down with parasites. Little Pip also has these keys. But I feel like Little Pip is just kind of a shithead. So him having them is just because he's a fuck asshole. Brian having them, on the other hand, I feel is malicious. Right? Like, that makes sense to me. Unless I'm not thinking about it right. It's like, I've got all the clues. I should be able to solve this. Could it be Ada? No, it can't be Ada. She doesn't have access to the thing. Hold on a minute. Who's responsible for the roast? She's responsible for the roast. Could it be Ada? No, I don't think it would be Ada, because... What do you guys think? How do you feel about the, Oh, wait, hold on. I should probably move me so you can see... You know, hold on. I'll move the things into shot. How about that? We'll just put these over here so that way you know that we have the words over here to play with. There we go. Now I'm not covering anything. It's like, I feel like we have all the evidence. I mean, I know we have all the evidence. We got the check mark over here. No, I'm good. I don't want to unlock a hit. The final steward? No, what is the actual name of that guy? Because there's like the Steward of Masks, right? Peter Batley, Final Vanguard, Lord George Bridges, the Brotherhood of Masks. We will unleash one of our stewards upon you! Once our warning, your amends, your to last or upon. No. After and to take you. Oh. Wait, hold on. What if it's not the first word? What if it's the last word? He's the way in Lord's horn. It's our last resort. And serve. Come, you bastard. No. Am I dumb? Am I missing a key piece of information that I've seen already and I just not remember? So Miss Baker, like, just started. She doesn't have anything in here that would imply that she's the one. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. What does that fucking mean? 4th one from every row. That would be... Oh, never mind. That doesn't make any sense for that. She doesn't have a fancy key. You can't even get into any of this. So Little Pip has the Monkey Man stuff. Got some pennies, a handkerchief, and so he's just kind of a klepto. He just kind of steals shit. What if this guy's telling the truth? Oh my lord, it has nothing to do with me. But he has all the keys, unless they were planted on him. Like, unless he's actually innocent. No, so we know that that's bag. So we're making more progress with her here. Than with him. Who would be the final vanguard, right? Maybe he's supposed to have those keys. Little Pip not supposed to have that, I feel. Oh wait, nope. Hold on a minute. What if Brian Walker? Yes, Little Pip wanted Little Pip dead, and thus Little Pip poisoned the Pip and hid the necessary key in a Pip. At the dinner party, Little Pip ingested the poison and died. Cause like we know that Brian Walker is reading just like Sic Semper Tyrannis ass shit. Or like it's a difficult conversation, but I was strengthened my will and talk to my master about it tomorrow. It was about rulers that make you think. Unless this guy's just a big red herring, right? Down with parasites, too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Cause like it would occur to me. Miss Baker, yearly wage £9. Like, it feels like George Bridges is the guy that wants him dead the most. It's like, we know... I feel like... Because we know that Ada Baker's at the top, right? We know that. So we have this string here going from her window to this bag with the key copies in it. But she doesn't have the keys on her, and she's also down here. So I'm kind of confused about how it can be her. Because we know that both the Final Vanguard and George Bridges have threatened his life, right? We know that much. Like, we gotta think... Unless I'm missing a name. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I might be missing a name. Hold on. We will unleash one of our stewards upon you. So we have a steward. I think it has to be her, right? It has to be her. I think it has to be her because we have this string here, right? Going down to the bag with the keys. I think he's supposed to have them because he's the oldest servant here. I feel like this makes sense. The question is, what's the first name of the steward? Unless I'm dumb and I'm missing it. Alright, I'm gonna take a guess here. We know that it's the steward. The steward is involved with this. Is it the final steward? No. Is it the Vanguard steward? No. Is it the... Dark Hand sounds spooky. It was the Dark Hand steward. Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Dark Hand steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. What the fuck's going on over here? The explosive events in the forest cabin. Well, let's take a look. What is this? The box of confectionery. These are a bunch of hats. So we got Billy Cracker, we got Hardy Abe, we got Jack Nails, and we got Little Billy. Alright, we already have Billy from him. We have a horse. Hello, horse. How you doing? What in the good name of Jesus is going on over here? What did happen to you? Coffin. Oh, that dude dead as hell. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I'll arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. Got a gun. Alright. What's going on over here? Ah, by the gods, what was that? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keene, with a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman, who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keene has increased to £100. Hello. Ah! Got a sword. And a gun. And a piece of candy. Wait, hold on. Got candy over there. Go, coin, go! Urgh. That's coin. Look at him. To David, Garan, Lucia Smith, Little Pip, Golden Doubloon, Black Bestia, Edmund Clouds, Jesus Christ, so many people. Oh, good heavens, what's going on in here? Oh, hello. Who has been added to the thinking panel? Boy fucking howdy. Oh, seawater. Don't worry, we're gonna read them. I just want to get all the things out of it. Don't worry, I'll be right back for you. Show me the gun. Yeah, that's my face. Club. Oh, okay, the door's been kicked in. Part of a vase. A rotten apple and a green apple. Small weight is tied to the pull-down lever at the back of the idol. Alright, now let's go back over here and read his magical book. What do you got? But before I forget, you are Edmund Cloudsby. Are Little Pip. You are Lucia Smith. The dead guy is David Garan. We know that it exploded. The vase exploded. We saw the vase. He called this guy Coins. That would be Golden Doubloon. This is Walter Keene, because he's the gentleman thief and he looks like the picture. Who are the other guys? Hey, Billy Cracker is the robber. Jack Nails is the picklock, so this guy is Jack Nails. Makes this guy Billy Cracker. Okay, maybe not. He's Hardy Abe. Are you a Hardy Abe? Yeah, you're Hardy Abe. Okay. So, Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, and the vase fucking exploded. But we know that Edmund Cloudsley now has the golden idol, so he did something. Did something presumably to the air, because it looked like it blew up. Hold on. We gotta check our information here. Loaded pistol. Loaded pistol. Alright, nobody's shot. You know that much. He's been beaten upside the head. So he's presumably clubbed. Suddenly clubbed. David Duran. Walter Keane is the guy in charge of the group. So we know he's here. Edmund Cloudsley needed a Party Abe. I think that would be increased, right? To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Cool, but we're not done yet. We gotta get the last bit over here. So let's take a look at a magic book that you've got. Vacuum, version 1. This simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum version 2. Attempted with this input and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a full vacuum, a complete vacuum, in the sealed vessel. Alright, what do I think? It's funny, maybe this is a removal? Well, maybe this is decreased. 2 squares. Could 2 squares be? Squares could be air. You're decreasing the air. That kind of makes the... Yeah, like that decreased the amount of air, so decrease air. So this is decreased, I don't know what the circle is. Gold filtering. But if that's the case, then the other one... No, hold on. I got this backward. That's decreased. That one. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. Okay, so this is gold. Alright, next step. Unknown effect 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. Next step is to progress from fruit to some advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. So I think this is matter. And I think this is heat. Bam! We got all of them. Hello, Scarecrowman. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died. Bless his soul. Understandable. Time for a chapter. What the fuck is going on over here? I'm spookied. The strange practices of a secret society. That's one way to describe it. What the fuck's going on out in the woods? Yeah, footsteps? Footsteps? Footsteps and look like they dragged something. Oh, hello. Right, no, I get it. You've got a gun, a rope, a formal coat, a knife, ash Blair tobacco. To David Garan for reliable service from Edmund Cloudsley. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK. Wait, hold on, WK? Is that... Walter Keane? Oh, this has got a tattoo of a hand and an eye. That's spooky. Okay, meanwhile in the secret bunker... Dark Hands, Proud Beast, Rattlesnake, Water Snakes. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, Steward, Initiate. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and, great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Garan, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Keane. Grabbing all that. Hold on, this was October 20th. This was January the 5th. So it's been 10 months. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government's dogs and spies chased me tirelessly. I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. January 6, 1790. Hold on, we're in next year. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Jeffrey Sinclair. A lot of politicking going on. Is that my boy Walter Koenig? I have signaled the Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. What the fuck's going on? Inception, evaluation, transition, admission. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood. Council of Masters. Got a ring. Got a ring. Got a brand. He's got a lion. Guy carrying a house. Dude eating some soup. Fish. As you do. I don't know why, I really like this. I just like fish sitting at home. What's he gonna do? He can do anything. Right, so this guy has the Proud Beasts. So Proud Beast to one eye. What's going on up here? Done when an accuser has challenged it. Both drink. Therefore, the substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation and deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. This dude's dead. The Griffin has spoken. The Griffin has spoken. Let us await the results from the chamber below. That's a crowbar with a hat. Yeah, okay. The ritual of squabble. Ritual of conflict. Don't mind me, I'll be back to that. I'm just getting to... there, that's all the words. Ritual of squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall. The Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, the feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decoration of the hall, the never-ending teacher to keep vision of the soul. So that's not what we got going on. We have the ritual of dispute. Only stewards of higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master. Required decoration of the hall, the keeper of treasures, the never-tiring teacher, the Grim Reaper. Ritual discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Dark Hand Master. Required decorations of the hall, the speaker to the blind, the Grim Reaper, the keeper of treasures. I don't know what any of that means, but we have the Grim Reaper right here. So it can only be one of the three. Oh, I don't know fucking any of them. What the fuck? That's not David Garand. That is, are you Jeffrey Sinclair? No. Yeah, it has to be Little Pip, this fucking son of a bitch. no, this is a ritual of Inception, right? Lazarus first, then. What the fuck are you? What is this? You're the fucking Nosferatu. Wait, hold on. He has the sword, so the sword is involved. There's the Grim Reaper. Wait, hold on. Grim Reaper, the Grim Reaper. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master, so he has the scepter. So I think these guys are masters. Scepter must be borne by a master. They're masters. I think these are. I think they're initiates. How do I feel about his mask? A proud beast? I feel like this is a water snake. I feel like this is a proud beast. I feel like this is dark hand. No, absolutely not. Okay. If I know that, then I know that. So this dude out here is a Dark Hand initiate. That guy's a Dark Hand initiate. This man is a water snake initiate. This is a water snake. This is a master. This is a proud beast. Master. If we know that, I don't think I'm doing a super great job at this. I think this is a you game, Bill. This is a you game with a me game aesthetic. Because I feel like it's very obvious watching this. I'm just going, This is why I recommended you, and I'm like, yeah, no, this is a Bill game. The sword must be borne by any Dark Hand. Well, that's a Dark Hand master, so. Gotta be dispute, right? Like, it has to be, Oh. Squabble? Oh, that's definitely. Alright, what do I have wrong here? Is it conflict? No, absolutely not. Okay, that's the Proud Beast Steward, because he has on the green with the mask. Okay, so he was challenged. Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual. Become a Proud Beast Initiate. He's got, because he has the lion and the one eye. Unless stewards are one. No. Stewards are one eye. Initiates are one eye. Okay. Okay, so this guy has a lion and a one eye, so that would make him a Proud Beast Initiate. Okay. Right, you must endure the test of snail, fire, water, and tree. No, it'd be admission, wouldn't it? No. Oh, no, that'd be the... Administered by any master, administered by any Proud Beast Steward. Okay, so Inception is... Yeah, this has to be Inception. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at over here, honestly. I'm a little confused, but I don't need to worry about that. I gotta worry about this big room that I fucking am so confused about. So, what I think is going on is... Walter Keane... Cool. One of two things has happened. This is either Walter Keane. They dragged him and then dumped him and then they kept going. Right? No, I feel that, Bill. I'm kind of in the same boat where it's just like, I have the time, I don't have the mental energy. Because it's like, oh yeah, I have to be funny for like 8 hours. And right now, that is kind of a rough thing for me to try to pull off right now. I mean, just fucking boy. Hold on, what are these? Are these cups or tankards? These are cups. Okay. That guy's holding a tankard. Right. So, drank the cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst... Okay, so we know this for a fact. I'm still not certain what the ritual is here, because we have the Proud Beast Master, and we have the Water Snake Master, and the Water Snake Master is holding the scepter. Should imply a dispute, but there's all... Tez the Grim Reaper. Then we have the sword must be borne by any dark hand. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. Okay. So these guys are not initiates, they are stewards. So it can't be the ritual of squabble. Is that it has to be the ritual of dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. So it has to be dispute, just by the logic of who's shown up to this. It has to be dispute. Who was the person that called him out and said that he was a shithead? Sir Jeffrey Sinclair. Okay. I don't know what Jeffrey Sinclair was. I'm gonna say this guy, Jeffrey, and this guy was... So I got them complete. No, I couldn't have got them backwards. Because then it would be 4 wrong slots, and it wouldn't say 2 or less, so... Right, well, Walter Keane was challenged to a... No one in here that has challenged the defender. Alright, so it's very obvious that deadly poison was the thing that got used. Flyer, yes, hello, that's me. Hello, Lizzie Tamania, how are you doing? I'm Big Stupid, and I'm staring at this nightmare of an image that you see before you. I just gotta figure out what's going on here. I don't think this guy is Walter Keane dead on the floor. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, that objectively does not seem correct. I think this is Jefferson. I think this is Walter Keane because they're the two guys who are doing the challenges, so it has to be one of them. Okay. We'll just start throwing things in here. Squabble. No. Conflict. No. Dispute. We did it. Could this guy be... No, this guy's Dark Hand Initiate. He couldn't be the guy over here. It has to be a steward. It has to be a steward if it's the dispute. This is Lazarus. We know this is right. We know this is right. We know this is right. We know this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy are right. We just don't know this guy. We know what it is, though. There's just information here that I don't have that it, I think, wants me to know. Because there's two guys that are here. They drag this dude here. David, the gathering will be on March 14th. Follow our plan, we should be there at least hours. So is this... Yeah, is this David? Or is this Walter? Hold on, fancy hat? Fancy hat. Cause this is David Garan stuff. Right? But this is Walter stuff. Along with David Moran. They ambushed the Dark Hand Initiative. So goddamn confused about all of this right now, let me tell you. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. My brain is activated. Hold on a minute. The Dark Hand Initiate is this guy. This guy can't be the Dark Hand Initiate. Right? So we know that... Hold on. Hold on. My brain. I'm activating my neurons. Right? Jeffrey Sinclair has to be dead. Because otherwise Lazarus Hurst wouldn't be going through the Inception ritual, right? They would be like, oh, this dude's a shithead. We don't want his friend. This guy has to be him. Is that you have to be... Because the Dark Hand initiates the dude that's right over here. So David Garan is posing as the Dark Hand Initiate. And he let Walter Keane with the... What would be holding? He's got the tankard, right? So he's signaling to him with the tankard, which cup had no poison. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that, during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Really activating my almonds there for a second. I had to really think like a human being would. And now it's time for the crowning celebration by the lighthouse. What's going on over here? Hello, what are the rules? The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If no one can repeat miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. Well, I mean, you know, it's kind of... What about the history of this? The Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Dark Hand, Lord Harrington, demonstrated flying. He jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Dark Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. However, Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. Sounds like Angus McBain just being a motherfucker, just being like, no, stop it. You ain't shit. What is this? What am I getting out of this? Okay, so 5 strange masks. Heavy ore. This dude's dead. You guys doing Family Guy death pose. Watersink Master, lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. My many voyages, I have learned the dark arts too. Need me, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beast Master. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. What is this? What is this? Both of his legs appear to be broken. Yeah, that man's dead. A lot of people walked here. What an honor to experience such a historical event. Wait, this is Nicholas Maker, isn't he? Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Arcane Master JT. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location, the lighthouse on Gull Islet near the Horn of Codhead. Time noon. Present, Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Keane, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. A lot of people that we gotta consider. What's up with his legs? Why do they keep showing me his legs? Am I supposed to take account of this? Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. Has been added to the thing. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. Ring, stack of pancakes. What is this? Golden snuff box filled with opium. Walter Keene's hats. Dear Master McBain, those threats to control the chief inspector to contact the chief inspector about my past offended me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. In performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. So, Walter Keane is this guy. Let's get the names that we know out of the way. This is Walter Keane. This is Nicholas Maker. I don't know who the dead man is. It was an actual miracle, unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. 7. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you brothers to great many changes. Miracle preparation. After the decrease air input. Aim at the sky. Press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, the main challenge is ensuring my balance while holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notice. When pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. The eye is red, it is ready for input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, it can only perform the input, and it will turn red afterwards. So I assume this man... Water Snake Master. No, I need a name. Your friend. That's not a name. Why do you keep showing me their feet? I'm very confused by this. And this Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. Silver crown with gems. Right, so this guy is Lazarus Hurst. Hey, who are the other guys? What do I gotta know about? Dr. James Turner, Koch and McBain. Doors locked from the inside. Guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Emperor, General Alistair Koch. Remember to connect the staircase to the top of the lighthouse, not locked. So what I think happened is the first Darkan Lord Heretic demonstrated flying and then he died. I think what happened is Lazarus Hurst here flew. And then Lord Koch or Angus McBain said, not this shit again. I'm gonna prove you that I can do it too. And then he jumped off and he's dead. Basically what happens is we have this scene here, right? And we have to use all the information that we can get from the scene in order to figure out who did what. Because we know that this guy's dead. We're trying to figure out what happened to him. So I don't know who this guy is. A head wound? I think it was a head wound. I think this dude fell down because he just fucking died. Severe wound at the back of his head. That could have been the one to kill him and not breaking his legs on impact after jumping off of a fucking lighthouse. Alright, I'm gonna take a guess. I think this is Angus McBain. He's been the one who challenged all the other dudes. Who do I think you are? This guy's got a seal, so he's probably kind of important. And if he has a seal, kind of important, that means that he should be Alistair Koch? Second Alistair. Or I just wrong as hell. Something's wrong here. And I don't know who. I think I have these guys correct. Put the magic relic in their hands chronologically. But we know that Walter Keane has it. We know that Lazarus Hurst has it. So the idol is in the can. There's a hole in the bottom of the can. Okay, I think what this is trying to show is that everybody's kneeling. You know, nobody is standing. I think that's what it's trying to make clear. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. Repeat the miracle. It is proven that it was not a miracle in magic. The claimant is punished with death. No one can repeat miracle. The masks fall. Claimant is so the masks have fallen. They're all on the ground here. They're all kneeling. This man is offering the crown. This man. But he has the EC book. What has he done? I can't see the head anymore, so I can't see the gem color. So I think what happened is it makes it very clear in this book that if the eye is red, you do the thing, and then it goes blue. Then you have to swap the input to that in order to use it again. And if we take that into account, this is not set on dot, so it wasn't done again. So this guy presumably grabbed the staff and he said, I can fucking do that, watch this. And then he just died. The staff wasn't reset again. I still don't know who this man is. Not toy with the well-being of the Emperor's General if I do not tolerate being attacked. Proud Beast Mask. So there's two Proud Beast masks. There's two Proud Beast masks. Do I know what you are? You are a water snake. You have the one blue. You are Walter. So you have one of the green men. You were inducted as a Proud Beast, which means either you or you are the General. He has a seal. Could he be the... Look, I think that you're Angus McBain regardless. Actually, Alistair Koch. You definitely look like a lordly man. Alright, we got it. Angus Bane died from a head wound because he fell off and he fucking exploded. Lazarus Hirsch jumped from the lighthouse. Angus. Yeah, I know. Well, Lazarus Hirsch jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol. Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Not done yet. Oh wait, if we're going chronologically, then there's Bop, Bop, is technically the last person to possess it, in a very literal sense. You know, I don't know. I don't know then. They blackmailed Walter Keane. Yeah. Their hands chronologically. By the magical relic in. Then Lazarus was technically the first person. Angus McBain is technically the second person in the scene to hold it. And then Walter is the last one because he went and he got it. Yeah, okay. There we go. We got that one done. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. What's going on over here? Drug symptoms. Spotty onion. Black poppy. Lemurian lichen. Red berry. We're gonna come back to that scene later. Who will be the new prime minister? I don't know. It could be anybody. What do we got? New Order Party, Loyalists, Moderates. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it's clear the two parties will coalition. Means either Loyalist leader Blanchard or Moderate leader Valentine will become the prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Okay, I understand what's happening. Lazarus Hearst is now entering politics, and he wants to become the prime minister to take over Britain. Okay. I understand. What's going on here? It's a Chiskin. That's relevant? Cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. I wonder if that's important. Phantom bushes. Unfinished croquet match on the grass field. Where we just were. How about this one? That's the same place. Fantastic. Skills of the 12 Lemurian clans. I don't know shit about that. Bye. Okay, field, tea house, chess house, fountain. Salon. Full glass of sherry. An empty glass of sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. It's such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Ha! Leopold, your plan to frame Patou sublime. Your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Button. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. Some drinks and discuss what to do about that prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. He's got a sword. This is outrageous! I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Dr. James. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through it. At one of the balls you said you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend of drink manor and a prince from the 11th clan of your joining. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。. 。. 。. 。. 。. 。. . 。. 。. 。. 。. 。. . 。. . . . . 。. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。. . . 。. . . 。 . . 。 . 。 This has to be 11 then. Or with an X. I hope the host did not notice me leaning over the stupid eye patch. Hey, you stole the seal, motherfucker. Put that back. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Confirm your presence at War Club. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with those invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Oh God! Believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Grabbing the names. Back for them. I already forgot all of these. Turner. Can't take that. Alright, so there's a lot of info. And I'm kinda dumb, so we're gonna go through this again. Alright, no, that's all the claims. Okay, we'll look at them later. We gotta identify everybody. The library. Leopold claims that he was in the library. Let's start with the easy one. We know James Turner. Know that you're James Turner. Know that this man's Alistair Koch, because we just saw him in the last level. Know that this guy is, Patul. You know that this guy is Arthur Faulkner, because he's the inspector. On. What the fuck's Blanchard Vallant? Right, okay, so this guy is Leopold. He's the loyalist. Who's the young man? Do I know who the young man is? Young man, do you have a name? Are you addressed? No. Planted, not be big brain enough for this. William. Gardener claimed to be at the Chrysanthemum. Oh, William. The gardener. His name is Podrick. Podrick. He served in the chest house. Where the hand? Mr. Spade in the garden. Garden man. Mr. Spade. Lord Leopold asleep. Saw the deceased lying in the salon. Lord Alice. The library. Passed out. According to the... Lord Alistair. Morning he practiced chess at the chess house and educated. In the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the, General claims that the chess house. Where does James claim? Drink a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Leopold Blanchard. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. James claims to be at the chess house playing with Alice. Okay, what about Ergen? Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. He said everything young Master Bell. This is absolutely correct. Ergen Patul. It's you, Valente. Gideon. Names that played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea at the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the book. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and sent says Ergen working. Chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterward. Gideon Bell. Hey, Press all the names. We did it. We got Augustus Valentin is the victim. The loyalist is Leopold. You. He fell asleep in the library. Body was found by Leopold Blanchard. Now, where did Gideon say he was? They were at the chess. Everybody's at the fucking chess house today, huh? No, they were playing croquet, so they were in the field. Well. Played croquet, they got bored, went to drink tea, then Ergen drew his attention to the front of the chess house. Right, it is a gazebo. I don't know, I think the tea house is more. I'm not Lemurian. Okay, so now I gotta puzzle this out. Oh wait, no, hold on. The loyalist was drinking in the salon. He wasn't in the library. Yeah, hold on. Hello? I had it on. My word, salon. Oh. Am I missing the word salon? Am I dumb? Where'd the salon go? Oh, there you go. Bang, there we go. Salon got wiped because it was up here. So now we have technically we have all the information still that we need. Argue. Hold on, what does the events tell us here? What does the events tell us here? Where's Leopold? Had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. Falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observe. Woke up and found the book. Wait, hold on. He had one glass of sherry and fucking fell asleep? Wait a minute. That don't sound good. That sounds like he got drugged. That sounds like James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the salon and stole a button. That's what that sounds. That's what that sounds like to me, sir. What's the other thing? Hold on. Oh, they were in the tea house, according to the 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty, the other untouched. You have the spicy tea, and you have the brownstone slate seal, which you very clearly fucking stole from this. So I think Ergen Patul rugged my boy in the salon, and he stole a Lemurian seal in the tea house. Rugged this boy, and he stole it. And now we gotta figure out what the fuck was going on at noon. Going on at noon. But we know that he was killed around noon. In the salon, he was murdered. We don't know who murdered him yet. Missed the detail. Holding the button. He's holding the button. They planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. You know that. But now who murdered him? Did it? Did it? Hurry up. Who could have done this? Monsters, you know damn well that he was killed with that Lemurian set. Okay, you're just a racist. I hope the host did not notice me. Yeah, because he stole this. Alright, so who are our main suspects here? Our main suspects are James Turner, Leopold, maybe Alistair? Or an honorable man, not some Aquitanian. Why would he want to... I know why he would want a war. The general. Wait a minute. Hold on, if a war broke out, that would be good for him. He has a motive. Oh wait, no, they weren't in the salon. They were drinking in the library. He fell asleep. Think? In the library, right? Yeah. He fell asleep in the salon, but he was drinking in the library. In the library. Oh! I can't believe you would do this! To an innocent man! Brotherhood members Alistair... Oh wait, no, they're also part of the secret cult, right? I forgot. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader, and James framed the— oh, wait, no, that would get both of the leaders out, and then the New Order party could take— oh, no! I'm seeing the bigger— oh, hello. Have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed. You're keen. Let me educate you how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is much more that the idol can do. Oh no! Oh, that's big? I'm scared. Anyway, the triumph of the Order. I haven't retweeted my own tweets because I'm stupid and don't know how to advertise. Haha. Where are they? Up. What the fuck's going on up here? What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. Arbiter Koch, I'm ready to that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. I implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Party, loyal service. Listen to marching music in his manner. Slap the sergeant in anger. Oh no, that's bad. That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Your assistant Toby. History of infraction and obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. What the fuck? Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service in a high-ranking position. Bangor Quinn. Charges. Claims he had no wife. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Has observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Walter Keane, what did he do? Murdered 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party. Lothar Richards. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Damn, what a guy. You can't just shout at the High Arbiter. And I mean, the High Arbiter for kind of disrespectful, my guy. Revealed the whereabouts of hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Fucked up. Josh Bailey. Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done this. Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books. Kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party, evaluated at 200 plus merit. Gideon Bell wears an outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning, has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. While at the 4 maxims of virtue. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid merit. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer stoning no more than this. Year 1792, when we gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support of the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hersey has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. That sounds like it's going to go really bad. Remember the second virtue, store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue reached. Red. Brandy. Opium. An invoice. 3 pounds of butter. Wait a minute. 25 and 6 is 31. This is 29. Where'd the 2 pounds go? Where'd the 2 pence go? No! Not my boy Maurice's violin. Gideon Bell. No. Nuh-uh. This does not violate any virtue. This is just a gnome. Naked. What's the problem? What did this man do wrong? You're gonna have to do better than that if you're gonna convince me about the party's legitimacy, man. This is just a gnome. Book titled Stories, a book titled Autumn Tales. I'm honored to have the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. There are worse jobs than this one. Thank God, tobacco is not considered an indulgence. Bit boring, though. Bad literature is forbidden. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. Paramount to ensure order in our new society. He's got new sigils up. I don't know if I understand the virtues. Use it. I don't think I understand what the virtues are, but... The first one has to be moderation. Right? Thing of beauty to see order prevail. If we're not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. understand what's going on. There's too much information. That man's dead. Missing one more. Don't. Remember the third virtue. Don't put a horse in clothes. I don't know. Second virtue. Got everything. Time to figure this out. Oh, the second one is village. Past it. Yeah, I'm still not sure what this guy did wrong. The guy who died, but is this man? How many he lost? What do you mean? Token. I'm so goddamn confused. And he lost 99 bones, and he died. Order of severity, that's the word. Remember the second virtue. Don't be a dingle boy. Sure. I don't know. I think this case is gonna fuck me over because I just don't understand what's happening. I don't know. I would imagine that Walter can just to have the largest merit deduction because he did betray the High Arbiter, and that sounds like something that you would get fucking like shot for. That's 20. This is anger. That's 1. That's also 1. But he lost 9 points for this. You can't lose 9 evenly across 2 things. Just I mean, the main thing I don't get right now is what's worth what in terms of the points. But I'm good actually. I don't really need a point. And what do you have? I have a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Could it be 2-6? Let's check the peanut gallery. Maybe there's more in. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. That's the case. Fashion is not one virtue. Okay? Like, that has to be Walter. Oh, if only I was smarter. Lost 2. Secret compartment and ending. I feel like this is lying. So this has to be 3. I feel like that kind of has to be 3. Oh, music is not as bad as Lust. I feel like Lust has to be there. They said that fashion wasn't there, so that has to be. And what is the third virtue? The third virtue, therefore, has to be beauty, because that's vulgar. I feel like I have all of that, but oh wait, no, that can't be beauty. That has to be fashion. I want to say this was 2 each, and I feel like this is bad news bears me. I feel like that's bobbity boopity. Hello. Let's think. This man got a positive. But he only got a positive because he donated like his entire house. So, what else do we got? Who else am I missing? Horace got a plus. And Lothar got a plus because he ratted out his daughter like a complete shit monkey. Everybody else got a minus. And now that I know what the points are worth, now I can figure out what he got. Potentially. Can I tell anything about the corpse? Gideon Bell, what did he do? He wore an outrageous hairstyle. Alright, that's a 2. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Okay, that's 77 and 2. That's 79 points. Refused to start working. Evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. That's 15 points. Rejected. The high orbiters requested he share information. Okay, so that's a 1 point. Hold on a minute. Let me get a calculator here. All right, let's check. Let's check back in on how bad this dude fucked up. Let's see. He wears an outrageous hairstyle. That is that's 2. We know that he didn't share the state secret. That's 3 points already. He's already at 3 points for this. He has refused to start working 5 times. Oh, that's plus 15. And let's see here. What did he do then? Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. That's 10 times 7 is 70. That's 88 points. And I don't care. This dude lost the most points according to what I know so far. So congratulations, you have lost 88. But we know that he looks like this. So he's also the guy that we know is the dude who's down here. And he is like cooked. He's a grandpa. He's a Zamboni. He got the shit. He got the bad suck. So I think that means that he lost 88 years. Oh wait, hold on. No. Hold on. I gotta fix the name now. Gotta fix the name now. Hello, that's not my boy Walter Keane. Despite the fact that he disobeyed the direct order from the man, this is Gideon Bell, and he just got this shit right out of him. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 100, which resulted in his death. Well, we haven't figured out all of this yet, so we're gonna do this. I'll be right back. Because, you know, I did those hydrates, and now I kind of gotta use the natural evolution of that. So I'll be back, and then when I'm back, we'll finish the video game. Alright, I am back. Let's get back into it. Let's finish this level. Knowing what we know. What do we know? We did Gideon. How about my boy Horus? Right, he possesses 15 books. Alright, let's start with the easy one here, shall we? Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Right, so that's 180. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Okay, that's 183 plus 15. 183. I think. Yeah, so that's 61 instances. So 183. 15 books. 200. Right, so if it's 200. Wait, no, hold on. I might be wrong. But I might be wrong. Oh, let's take another look. Claims he works in his castle, but his servants clean it. Okay, that's a lie. Right, so he has 16. Okay, so that's 180 plus 16. That's 196. And then he gets 200 points for donating his house. So that gives him plus a 4. Alright, let's check out Lothar. What did Lothar got? Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. That's not good. That gives you a 7. Alright, let's just clear that out. We got 7. He got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. That's not good. That's 14. Then he revealed the whereabouts of his daughter. So he gets a... He gets a plus 1. Good job, Lothar. You fucking cheat. Alrighty. What do we got next? We got my boy Josh Bailey. Josh Bailey. Left his work at the tannery early. Okay, well, let's start with the easy ones. Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Okay, that's easy. We start with a 4. He approached a married woman with an indecent offer. That's pretty bad. Get to that later. Drank excessive amounts of gin. That's a 7. He left the tannery early. That's a 10. He drank excessive amounts of rum. That is a 17. 4 times. That's a 21. That's a 21. And then he made an indecent thing to a lady. So that, I think, gives him a 28. I think you fucked up. He did. Alright, we got Fanger Quinn. He claimed he had no wife. That's a 1. He lied, he has a wife. So that's a 1. He has a painting depicting a naked lady. Naked person. Okay, so this is 3 times 7. This is 22 points. I think this man is 22 points. Oh wait, I might be wrong. Hold on a minute. Take a look again. He has a painting depicting a naked... Oh, no, never mind. That's not a 7, right? Like he has... he broke his favorite wife's teapot. That's a 7. Anger. Spending a night with the neighbor's wife. That's a 7. That's a 15. That's a 14, rather. Then he claimed he had no wife. That puts him at 15. And then he has the naked painting, which is a 2. So that gets him a 17. Alright, now I got Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. So that's already, he's at a 10 on that. He has a 1 from claim he had not betrayed. That's a 1, so that's an 11. 3 times with different married women. That is 32. I think it's 32. I think our man fucked up here. Let's just double check. This man gets 32. Bam. Done. We did it. We're out. Peace. Time for the last level. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Oh, hey. Oh, I can jump to all my other things now, just in case I forgot who's who. Fantastic. What's going on here? Blackfield Manor, the castle, Cloudsley, yeah, Little Mermaid Inn, Walrus Islet. Right, so we're now looking at the, oh my god. So much shit, so much fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Poison vials. What is this? David Garant's assistant to Mermaid in his room to be resourceful and professional. And M. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Alistair Koch. Pompous and vain, but being a military man and ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive but treacherous, as many smart people are. Lazarus! You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. Refuse? I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. Okay. Regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. About around morning, we're at a newfangled insurrection scratch. Okay, so we're currently at like noon right now. Are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? We're doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Oh, did he kill Lazarus? For you. Man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, he's not breathing. Oh, hello, man out the... Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. Damn you, you cunning devil. I mean, the place where we two first met, there we can talk. Okay, bullet hole. Scarecrow with a hole through its head. Bullet lodged in the wall. I admit, I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone, in peace, so we can discuss your compensation. Alright, so he came to meet him. A newly invented transportation device. My man, that's a bicycle. I know a bicycle, don't lie to me. blackmail me. Bugger off. I'm around 11:30. Hey, why do you have an easy man? Oh, I remember you. You're Ada, right? Oh, there's so many things I gotta take into account now. This is not great. This is a big brain time. Pray not and continue feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Dear husband, you are so brave, and you have been drinking since early this morning. What will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? From the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While I will put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you'll become my ideal wife, Edmund. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudesley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Tell me that I have every term of it. Oh, hold on. What do you have? Oh, that's not good. All the precipice. Property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast stew. Back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy. Okay. I don't think he's going to be back there at 10 o'clock. I think he's dead. Pile of mangled and burnt corpses. It's not great. You're telling I have all the words now, but so somebody's I don't know who the fuck this guy is. But you've fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago. For all men are your this. Hold on, if it's strawman, then that means that this should be David, right? I think every instance of yellow here is golden idol or wife. I don't know the order of events right now, because I know that we have a... Comrade Lazarus has not returned for several hours. Alistair and James have gone to... I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. He obviously is not back at the 10 o'clock. Missing. And he has been missing if we take... this lady been missing for a while. Been missing for 2 hours. At 8:03, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. So this is in the morning. In the morning, the bicycle man goes whoop. There's just a guy dead on the side of the road. Start the fight over. This is not going to be a great one. This is going to be me staring off into the distance for a good amount. Alright, there's some ideas I have. And they look like this. The general has a horse. Spangled insurrectionist, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on your horses. Right, so... When was this? When did he go? According to this, at 10:15, two individuals on horses left. At 8 o'clock, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. The carriage is at the manor, and whoever went in and whoever was on this carriage, presumably, showed up, opened the door, stepped in, and then got the fuck blown out of them. So this was in the morning. I think has to do with the letters. Took 32 things from me. At 11:30. That would be before noon. Wait, no, hold on. That'd be Walter Keane, right? Right? I fucking think so. Alright, well, so he had to go to the Mermaid Inn at some point. So Lazarus goes to the Mermaid Inn. Okay, so hold on, no, hold on a minute, right? All right, so the lady here says a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. Because hold on a minute. He would get it. He would be in the manor. Because Rose and his mom, his aunt, inherited the manor from Sebastian, right? Right? Yeah, Rose got the house. Hold on. What's the family tree look like? Right, okay, so she got the house. She died because she got poisoned, which means that he inherits the house. So Lazarus Hearst goes to the manor. But why does he want them? Why does he go? Why did he go? But I know who kills who then. I know that Peter Bately kills him at the manor. Because he's at the manor. And he knows somebody is coming. I'm pretty certain about this one. He wanted to do this because Lazarus Hearst wanted to what did he want to do? Why would he go to the house? Why would he go to that house? Why would he go to the house? That's Peter. Up here. Become my ideal wife. Why did Lazarus go to the house? Why does he go to that house? Why does this man go to that house? Reading hedonistic. Yeah, the military man. Okay, it makes a special note of saying that the military man is willing to kill. Okay, but we have an order. Let's go back to the lady. Individual in an insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. Well, who does that? This is at 8:30, so he's bicycling. He's bicycling. He's not going very fast. He's bicycling. Where is he going? He went here. Oh, I promise that I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Strawman. Okay, so this is Walter. This is Walter Keane. This is Walter Keane. And it's now the afternoon, and this guy is still alive, but he's bleeding out. So he's in the afternoon. Walter Keane kills David Garan at the cabin. David Garan? Where's David Garan? David Garan. Walter Green kills David Garan at the cabin. He's not dead. He's dying. He's not dead yet. Which means that whoever the person is over here that died, this dude, his horse was abandoned. Business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sabine. He'll be back at the camp for... Okay, he'll be back at the camp at 10, right? So he's back at the camp at 10. He said that he didn't come back. Alistair and James have gone to find him. James is still... Alistair is still alive. But he kills James. He wants the golden idol at the crossroads. Alrighty. So David Garan went to the cabin. Why did David Garan go to the cabin? Oh wait, no. I know why he went back to the cabin. Walter Keane looked like a grandpa, which means that he took his years, just like he did Gideon Bell, because he turned him into a skeleton man. I understand. I get it. Let's see here, what we got? So, he wanted to blackmail Lazarus Hearst. That way he could get his lost years back. And he went there to kill Walter Keane. Right? He went there to kill him. Because Walter Keane tried to blackmail him. Okay. Right, okay. That they found golden idol at the crossroads. So we know that Alistair Koch and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst because he was missing. He didn't come back. And instead, they found the golden idol at the No, they didn't find it at the crossroads. They would have found it at the manor because he got his fucking face blown off. Right, so he found it there. Now, why is Lazarus going to the cabin? Manor. Why is he going to the manor? Why is he going to the manor? What could he want there? Worry not and continue the feast, my wife. Okay, so he wanted something. He wanted something. The only two things I have left are have and kidnap. I presume he wanted to kidnap somebody. Why did he want to kidnap somebody? Who did he potentially want to kidnap? There's only two people that should be in this location. And one of them is Peter Bately. And the other one is Mary. The fuck is her name actually? Mary what? Richards. She's not Richards anymore. Because she married Peter Bately, so now she's Mary Bately. Ed McClellan's had some robbery. I know you can. Ideal wife. Surely it's not that. Surely that doesn't make any fucking sense, right? wanted to have the dead body? No, it doesn't make sense. I mean, the only one that makes sense here then is he wanted to have Mary Batley. Before storming the king's castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Thank you for playing. Oh, we got a final scene. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. I could take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You could have 3 sons for it and call yourself lucky. We did it. We beat the video game. We did it. The video game has been defeated again. No, I don't want to speed it up, please. No. I guess I sped it up. And I didn't use any points. I am a smart... Wait, hold on. We have an epilogue. The grand vision of a better world. I swear it, yes, with these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death, and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the golden idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. Build the ideal society. Brother of mass. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organization and practices. He tells the truth, and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn. I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth. Bad citizens deserve to lose time. Oh, I see. It's Plato's Republic for actual fucking clown people. Okay. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me when she learns I still live. From now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of 7 seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent, forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, homie. That man's dead. Only to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Bottle of gin, sure. What do we got? Oh, fuck. Well, I guess it can't be that bad. It's just kind of a summary of everything that happened, right? Well, let's think about it, right? Sebastian Cloudsley, this is the beginning. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol he gave it to Walter White, Walter Ritt, whatever his name was, Willard Wright. But then David Garand, on Edmund Cloud's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Right. The Brotherhood, right? Brotherhood. They want to recover the idol. They want to punish Edmund Cloudsley, which is why those guys showed up to beat him within the fuck up. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol. His attempts were useless. During one attempt, Alder Keane was he's obviously on the side now, so he had to have been captured. Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side, right? That makes sense. Alright. What did he do then? Let's see if we can figure it out. Well, obviously he uses the idol again, so he uses the idol. Edmund Clouds used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Turned himself young. Turned himself. He was Lazarus. Order party. Brotherhood Masters. Well, they are the Brotherhood Masters. Edward Koch. James Turner. Helped Edmund Cloudsley seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party. But before he could do that, before he could fight the king, he wanted to kidnap Mary. But then Peter Bailey blew him the fuck up. And that's the golden idol. We did it. We beat the video game. That sure was a fun adventure. I hope you guys liked it. I thought it was real good. I will admit, there were a little bit time stumped. Like, I will actively say that one with the dinner party, the fact that the guys call themselves Dark Hand fucking stewards, I don't think there's any clues about that, like, at all. Like you just have to kind of figure out that they're called Dark Hands. Because you have no context information that is a thing until after that. But on the other hand, I could have just missed that. You know, I'm not saying I didn't. I'm saying that, you know, I could have. Maybe I didn't read a clue too good. Maybe the fact that the game actively gave you a thing that's like, yo, here's how you do the world's dumbest, easiest cipher imaginable, and I just missed the word Dark Hand in it. You know, I don't know. Could have happened. How long was that? How long did it take me to beat that game? It took me like 4 hours to beat that game. That's a good game. Unfortunately, now you don't have any reason to play it because I just did. And you just watched it. Actually, I should take that back. You don't have no reason. It was a good point and click puzzle game. I liked it. There's some little bullshit about it. Sometimes it's fucked up. Like, I don't think there's a clue to tell you why he wants to go to the manor to kidnap Mary. But you're at that point there where you're like, oh, trial and error. I'm now literally at the end of the puzzle. Maybe if I just bash words together, it'll make sense. I don't think there's any clue that he becomes Lazarus until that epilogue. Like, I don't think that was brought up at all at any point, even like, oh man, look at that guy, you know that guy. I don't know. But yeah, that's it. Beat the video game. It is 1:40 in the morning. It's been 4 hours. I think we're gonna call it. What is the next video game? That's the real question. Well, let me just set it up here. I hope I'm setting it up. We'll find out when it's actually in a few days, presuming I either gonna do this on Wednesday or on Friday. I've got requests that I gotta go through, so you know, we'll see. We'll check it out. We'll see what's going on, what's happening. I don't think we're gonna do much more tonight. I think we're gonna wrap. Maybe I can squeeze in one more. So I'm starting to wonder why sometimes games don't want to get streamed, and it's just like, man, just work. Just actively work, please. Let's. I want to know. I want you to know this is tentative. If we can capture it, nice, great. If we can't, then it's not happening. So you know. We're gonna check. Because I have tried many ways to capture this game, and it does not agree with me ever. To the point that I have to just go, screw it, and do desktop capture, which is annoying as hell. this. We're gonna here. Maybe we can capture it. Let's find out. I don't know if you can see it, or if OBS is on top of it. No, OBS is on top of it. That's not helpful. Oh, what if I do it like this? What if I do it like this? What if I do it like this? I just do it like this. Work. Work, I beg you. I implore you. It worked. My God. Let's do one run of this. While I'm over here, let me just turn it down just a little bit for you guys. I don't know if it's loud or not for you. Are we good? Are we still working? We're still working according to OBS, apparently. So, here. There, and I want you housing, and I want you first over here. There we go. Bam. Blammo. I'll admit, this is kind of like a winding down game for me. Yeah, no, I want that. Okay. Where are we putting the river? The river goes right here. The boat goes there. I want you. There, maybe we'll get a straight river. So, what is this video game? Thanks for asking. This is, Dorfromantik. And if you've never played it before, it's kind of like Carcassonne. I now have to explain what Carcassonne is. It is a hex-based board game where you're trying to make a town, make a country. I don't know. There. I gotta figure out where the train lives. Right there. There we go. And then we're gonna give you a yeah, that. So what I'm trying to do ideally is I would like to never run out of pieces. In a hypothetical sense, that would be great. That'd be fantastic. Will that come to pass? Presumably not. If I do that, that fucks up. I don't want that. There. Perfect. Oh. There. Perfect. Obviously not perfect, but... I want that there, and now I gotta figure out where I want. Building town out. So, current plan, get down to this little square. You know, God willing. Probably not gonna happen, but you know, we can dream. Get that. Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, that's why not. I know why not now. There are engaging in housing down here. Wonder how that one's gonna play out. Big waterway. I want the big waterway to be right here. That boy's all sealed up and closed. Let's that. Well, one of those. I would like. Wood, cool. Throw it in there. There we go. Get some waterways going. Made my trees pink. Who did this? That there. There's just big lake town over here. It's just making fucking Minnesota. I put. Where do you live? Where do you hang out? I can't put you. I can put you here, and we'll just hope that we can patch it up later. Well, maybe we can't. Maybe I'm just bullshitting that one spot. Actually. Fantastic. Now, eventually, when I zoom out, this might look nice, but we won't know until it's time to zoom out. Possible. I'll just... Oh wait, no, I can still connect them over here. It's fine. Meanwhile, Lake Town is just fucked. I don't get. Oh baby. All kinds of weird happening over here in this big lake. And we got more town that we gotta do. What if we just started a new rail line up here? Jesus Christ, there's another lake. Please, God, stop giving me lakes. When will it be over? When will Lake Town stop? The answer is seemingly never. I'll take pictures. Oh no, look out. We have a Japanese house. It's begun. Yeah, I mean, I guess it looks okay zoomed out. Still making our way down here. Make it work. there's a 22. Oh. Can't come over. You'd just be mad about that. Put you right there for now, I guess. Ain't real big ones. Not have any real. There we go. Now I do. I don't like how that looks. Yeah. Let's go. Not supposed to. There. That's a bunch of. Oh boy. Oh, is this Settlers of Catan? No, it's not Dark Wolf. It is, Dorfromantik. What's up, Flyer? Not much. You know, it's just, 2 a.m. This is my wind down game until I'm done for the night. Son of a... Not enough! Good God. Right. Even more deer. Fantastic. Gotta have more trees. Pull more trees into the woods. Rare bastard like that. Bam! Behold, giant wheat field. Also, this Japanese windmill, I guess. Oh, Up. Oh, that is not a great spot. Not do it. Even more deer. Okay, that guy only needs. I'm gonna continue building out the towns down here, I guess. Water. I need a loud. I don't know. I mean, you say Catan, but really it's more Carcassonne than anything else. If we're gonna be going into that analogy, I feel Carcassonne is the easier answer. Down here, bam, now I only need 18 more. Or big wheat. Close that off. Yeah, Yeah, but I mean, even with that, Carcassonne is more that than Catan. Although I guess they're not really hexagons in Carcassonne, are they? They're more squares. So where do I want to put them? We got the wheat fields over here. We got the big old Minnesota nightmare. Hundreds of lakes. Jesus Christ, so many lakes. Need more railroads up here. What's the ultimate goal? The ultimate goal is I have these hexes down here, the tiles, and the idea is I would like to have the most points. Is there a railroad here? Oh no, there's a railroad there, that's why. I would like that then. How big are you? Yeah, you're big enough, cool. Do I romance dwarfs? No, unfortunately. There are no dwarfs being romanticed. However, we're kind of making a big old country for them if you look at, you know, the scaling. The other thing that you do is, whenever you make a perfect, which is when all the sides are right, and you know if the sides are wrong, because you'll see that they're big red right there, that red line. That means that it's like, hey, that don't go there. So if you can make it so that way all the lines, you know, all 6 lines are correct, you get a perfect. Then the game goes, oh, you got a perfect, congrats, you did that right. And then you'll get more cards put in. You also have these little things here that say, I need 16 more of this. Or, I need exactly 2 more water. Okay, well, gotta have 2 more water, so, I mean. Part of the same one? They're part of the same one. Back over into the wheat fields, I suppose. Hello. Japanese train station looks a little fucked up. I need to complete that line. No, I've already done it, so I'm gonna... Well, bam. Oh, this one needs 141. Cool, I've already got this disaster brewing down here. Let's just slap more things into it. Why not? I could do better than that, I think. I think I can. There you go. That's a better spot. There we go. Alright, I need like 9 million trees. So we're gonna put him over here with the rest of the trees. Although I don't know if it's a good move to have 2 bears directly next to each other like this, but you know, they're bears, they figure it out. I presume. I don't know. I'm no bear expert. I'm not a ursologist. Yeah, there. That's 142. That's a lot. How about that? Better layout, I guess. I need one that like just kind of curves in real tight. Make that look nice. Perfect on. Yeah. Didn't think that we'd eventually get down here, but we did. Do I have enough to? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. That. There you go. Get some more tiles. Slap some more of them in there. Lament that I'll never be able to finish this goddamn hole. That it will instead haunt me for the rest of time. I have even one house in my... Yeah, I'm putting myself back in the game. It's fine. Not gonna help me, but... Slap you. Safe. Yes, there. music. Love that. God, maybe this will end soon. No, I don't want to do that. No signs of it being over yet. Okay. Made this fucking nightmare zone. Anyway, I think I'm done for tonight now. It's like 2:30 in the morning. I should probably, like get some sleep. Not gonna touch that. Let me look at my quests. Alright, I think I know what my next one is start with anyway. At least prep it for later. I will see you next time.